Ooh. I think we're good. I think I'm finally set. I'm finally going. Just make sure the stream manager's all set up and my audio is working. Just make sure the stream manager's all set up and my audio is working. Seems to be the case. Seems to be okay. Cool. And then post and tweet. And we're set. We're going. Let me just be quiet and listen in case there's audio of the like for how loud the music is. I think that's loud enough. Probably. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Hello everybody. We're back. We're back. Sorry I'm running late. Steam just wouldn't synchronize to the cloud, so I had to retry several times. But we're good. We can continue from where we were, which is all that matters. Oh god, I forgot I'm wearing my... What outfit's this? My logic and conceptualization outfit. Like a champion. Okay. Oh, I should move my little fucking creature. Hang on. Let's do that. And it's been a while since I've used it. Let's swap to the Disco Elysium portrait. That's better. There we go. Right. Where the hell were we? Get a cell to talk about her associates. Help the Raver start a nightclub. Solve the egghead puzzle. Ask Ruby about the village. Become a man of plenty. I think I wanted to check to see if this was the woman in the old lady clothes.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No. Nope. Okay. Right. Now we have an actual crime to solve here. Now I should really work on that. Try and solve the egghead puzzle. I could track down my badge. Oh, I have a crowbar. I should be able to open this garbage container. Yoo. Suggestion and half-light. I'll take that. That's pretty funny. It's pretty good. Though I do have a better suggestion code. Oh no, that's empathy. Huh. A new addition to the suggestion outfit. Good. Good. Right. Yeah, okay, cool. Everything's happening. Good. Let's see. Turn to the dead body with Kim. I already did that. I don't know why that's still there. Oh, it's because I called it in, but then I had the opportunity to do something to it. The Ruby brought you to a mural that is somehow important. Inspect it thoroughly. The Ravers at the nightclub. Okay. I think we might be running out of things to do at this point in the day. No, Wiggy Diggy has not entered the building. Never bring Wiggy Diggy into my house. Maybe there's some books I can read.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages.
Nah. Do I have the
display rack
resilience?
is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Let's see. We can't do that yet. I don't have any skill points. Oh, are there any skills that I unlocked on the map that I haven't tried? The net picker, suggestion. Don't really want to do that. Yeah, all of the ones that I can retry are either things I don't want to do, or things that are no longer available. Like the sleeping dock worker, he's not there anymore. Particularly not having not seen his face for 4 days cracks me up. Look, why would I look in a mirror? I'm simply better than that. Do you have anything interesting to say
Hello
again?
esteemed officer.
No, of course you fucking don't. I should remember that you're plaisance and you're not very entertaining to talk
Shelves
to.
filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
I'm buying a Dick Mullen book.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
Okay, good. What's this? Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
People. Yes, I do. I have the funny people. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to get a full Faln tracksuit because I gave away the jacket to Idiot Doom Spiral.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded.
Okay, nothing there. What book was in here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
I'll buy this book. That might be
I
something.
hope it contains what you're looking for.
Okay. Yeah, let's read a Dick Mullen book. I lost my Dick Mullen hat. Oh, I just remembered. That's such a tragedy. No. It's fine. I have a kind of Dick Mullen-esque jacket I can wear. That helps. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Huh. I thought it was just empathy before. I wonder why it's doing both. Doesn't even have like a witty remark about hand-eye coordination. How odd. Okay, I guess I'll read while I'm inside. Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
In your hand, you hold Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity. The brittle paperback feels fragile to the touch.
Let's examine the cover.
The cover features a pastiche of different scenes. In the foreground, a man in a dark overcoat clutches a pistol to his chest. Rising up behind him are two silhouettes wrapped in a passionate embrace.
She was arrested for possession of class J drugs. Yeah, look, no, that's not why she was arrested. She was arrested because she lied to me consistently and repeatedly, making the case harder. That's technically a crime. If she didn't do that, she wouldn't have ever been arrested, because, like, why the fuck would she?
The tagline reads, Detective Dick Mullen must prove his innocence.
Claudia,
after an old
definitely
friend is
not a
murdered
spy.
by someone who looks just like Dick Mullen.
Oh, no, I finished the
That
game.
seems
Well,
to
yeah,
sum
of
up the
course,
premise
of course.
nicely.
Look, She literally told me that she was a corporate espionage, but I understand the appeal of a pun. Don't worry, you don't have to. Don't gotta tell me twice. I got it. I got the joke. But I also was explaining what I'd done in this playthrough. Drungs.
Needless to say, it violates nearly every RCM regulation for a detective to investigate a murder in which he is a suspect.
Alright, let's read this fucking book.
The story opens with a knock at the door. Detective Dick Mullen is greeted by an old friend, Charlie Spillane, who's come to Mullen to ask a favor on this dark and cold night. Spillane needs Mullen to drive him in from Vesper to a small town along the Elysium coast. Despite his friend's apparent agitation, Mullen does as he's asked, then returns home where he passes out drunk, as he does most nights.
Wow, I guess I am kind of Dick Mullen, actually.
An extremely unprofessional and hurtful stereotype that's offensive to all upstanding officers of the law.
Look, I can't judge.
2 days later, Mullen is arrested by the Vesper police and charged with the murder of Charlie Spillane. At his interrogation, Mullen learns that Charlie Spillane was shot in a bar in the very town Mullen dropped him off in by a man matching Mullen's description.
I love a Spirit to Corpse. It is good. I'm more of a Man from Heimdall fan myself, to be honest. Me when I lie. Well, to be fair, I'm wearing the Man from Heimdall t-shirt. I'm a Heimdaller fan.
Desperate to clear his name, Mullen manages to convince the Vesper police to release him for 3 days so that Mullen may solve his friend's murder and prove his innocence.
Also, isn't it Helmdall? Like with an L? I feel like there's an L in it somewhere where it wouldn't normally be. No way Mullen did it.
Of course, Mullen didn't do it. That's the whole premise of the book. Anyway, Mullen returns to the seaside bar where Spillane was murdered and meets a beautiful, mysterious woman named Diana Denerva.
Yeah, is it Heimdall or Helmdall? Can a Dick Mullen girl and a man from Heimdall boy fall in love? I think... no. I'm going to make a moral ruling that no, they can't.
And not just any dame. She's truly one in a million. A knockout whose mind is as dangerous as her curves. But she's got a secret.
Look, I'm sorry. I was going to say I don't make the rules, but I literally just did. I'm pretty sure you can't. I'm pretty sure it's impossible. It's like the Capulets and Montagues. It just doesn't work. And if it does happen, it's not going to be good. Man, who doesn't have secrets?
Secrets are the currency of human relations.
This is true.
Your secrets are unknown, even unto you. So does that make you a rich man or a beggar?
Let's keep reading.
Denerve reveals that she was Spillane's lover and that he was mixed up with a local amphetamine smuggling operation. As soon as Mullen begins pulling at strings, the whole conspiracy begins to unravel. Not only is the local police captain in on the amphetamine ring, so is the son of a powerful politician and a strung-out art collector named Torvald, each of whom has his own reasons for wanting Spillane dead.
Hey Alex, didn't you have a D&D character called Torvald? I'm a From A to Zurich, a guide to cockatoos, agender. That's classic. That's the way to be, honestly. Tell me about the corrupt police captain.
Outwardly, the old police captain is a real law and order crypto-fascist, a barrel-chested man who's beaten his share of suspects to pulp. But he's also dirty and increasingly paranoid that someone's going to expose his role in the drug ring. He would certainly have the motive and the means, but the captain walks with a noticeable limp from an old war injury. Is it possible that he was able to conceal it long enough to commit the murder?
I hear about the politician's son.
A typical privileged twat. In all likelihood, he's just in over his head. He does bear a personal grudge against Spillane, though, a former prosecutor who nearly brought down his father's administration. The kid doesn't exactly have Dick Mullen's manly build, but he is the correct height, and while interrogating him at his home, Mullen did notice a certain overcoat that looks suspiciously like his own.
Torvald Acrosia, Thunder Force Master of the Elven High Peaks, currently the most ripped corpse in the wall. Yeah, him. I feel like he isn't in the wall. I feel like if there was anyone who would simply through sheer force of will be invited to like fucking Isgard or some shit, it would be Torvald. What about an art collector?
Torvald, the art collector, is a strung-out mess. Frankly, it's hard to imagine him holding a pistol steady enough to actually hit someone, let alone plug them 3 times in the chest the way Spillane did. That said, Torvald and Spillane have a long history, and while interrogating him, Mullen discovers that Torvald was once involved with Deanna Deneuve. Could it be that this is all over a sordid love triangle?
Maybe. Okay, let's get on with the story.
One evening, Deanna Deneuve comes to Mullen's hostel room in tears. The two of them drink half a bottle of vodka, and soon they're seeking comfort in each other's arms. Yes, comfort and pleasure. The warmth of another human's touch. The burning taste of liquor on her full, sweet lips.
Electrochemistry, I really don't like you, but thanks for attempting to increase my health.
Well, that testimony won't be admissible any longer.
How does Mullen expect to solve a murder if he's sleeping with witnesses?
The man's a prosecutor's nightmare. Solving a murder counts for nothing if all the evidence gets thrown out in court over police misconduct.
Not sure I'm happy with this, but maybe the story will turn it around.
As the two lovers share a post-coital cigarette, Deanna Deneuve turns to Mullen and says, "By the way, Dick, there was something else I meant to tell you. I love you. Always aim for the center of mass." Whatever it is, Mullen never hears the words. A blow to the base of his skull knocks him out cold instantly.
Fuck.
When Mullen comes to, Deneuve is dead on the hostel bed next to him. To make matters worse, his clothes are covered with her blood.
Double fuck.
Mullen trashes his blood-stained clothes and flees the hostel, knowing it's only a matter of hours before the cops discover Deneuve's body, if they haven't been tipped off already.
I mean, hand-eye coordination is right. That's how you do it.
Fleeing a crime scene, destroying evidence. Even if Detective Mullen didn't commit the murder, he should be facing years behind bars. The heat is on. If Dick Mullen can't solve both murders before the cops catch up to him, he's going away for life.
I see.
Can you solve the case before the cops close in?
Wait, I've got some questions first.
What is it, Detective?
Why did everyone close to Dick Mullen wind up dead?
It's a dangerous line of work, but somebody has to do it. That's why Dick Mullen never lets anyone get too close.
Why did Dick Mullen become a detective in the first place?
There was never a time when he wasn't a detective. He was born a detective.
Was I not born to be a detective?
For a moment, you cease to read the story on the page and see the book for what it is. A collection of brittle, cheaply printed pages held together by glue made from the hooves of horses. From nowhere, you hear the screech of sneakers on a waxed floor, and you feel the burn of rope against your hands. Are these figments of some other life? You won't find the answers you're looking for here, in other words.
Why bother solving crimes when the world is so evil?
Is it really so evil, Detective?
It's pretty fucking evil, I'd say.
Then, why are you still here?
Because I need to solve this case.
What are you trying to prove exactly? And what will change if you do manage to prove it? But then, what does this book know? It's just a poorly made piece of pulp garbage made to be consumed and discarded.
Okay, I don't have any more questions. I've figured it all out.
So, who did it, Detective? Who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Deneuve?
Love did them in.
What? That doesn't even make sense. There's never a straight answer with you, is there? You just get hooked on random stupid notions and then repeat them every chance you get.
Okay, ouch, but that is correct.
Now go on. Find out who really did it.
Okay, let's finish the book.
You begin furiously flipping through pages. Even as you know these books follow a series of well-worn tropes, you find yourself completely engrossed. You're turning pages so fast, you don't even notice the ancient spine coming unglued. You try to grab the pages as they come loose, but your fingers aren't quick enough.
Okay,
They're gone.
That's a pretty high DC, to be fair.
Dozens of pages scatter across the floor. The last fifth or so of the book seems to have been lost. It's possible that you could gather and reassemble the pages, but it would take way too long.
Stupid old horse glue.
Yes, blame a dead horse for your fat, clumsy fingers.
Okay.
In your hand, you hold 4/5 of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Shit. Okay, let's put the book away. Damn it. Damn it. I needed to know. Don't cut the sentence off there. Alright, it is 8 p.m. Is there anything I can do this late in the evening? I should probably pay for my room real quick. What's up, bud?
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
I fucking rocked that shit. No, you know what? Told you I'd rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Yeah. About my bill for tonight.
20 real?
Yes I do.
Good.
'Cause I'm
You've got the
rich.
room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Got it. Maybe I can talk to him now. I don't think I can, but...
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something strange about this man. I wonder what it could be. Alright, bye. Fucking bastard. Okay. Maybe I should read that other book I bought. Yeah, I gotta pass the time. Let's read this book.
Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Alright, open the book.
Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pearl. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
Oh, what's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pearl, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Anything about... I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
I see. Anything about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
I see. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Common meadow rue.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Dram of whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
God only knows what to call this thing you've created, but drinking it would likely make your problems worse, not better.
Ah.
Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Aloe vera extract.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ginseng root.
You've created a julep of mint. It won't help your hangover, but it does seem like it would be refreshing on a warm summer's day.
Ah.
The cool damp of the city has penetrated to your very marrow. Summer is a long way away. Would you like to try again?
Yeah, one more.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
This feels like a whiskey type
Lastly,
move.
is there anything else you'd like to add?
Pomegranate seeds.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy and focus, though, in your experience, it's only done the opposite.
Ah.
Would you like to try again?
Okay, one
Very
more.
First, choose a base ingredient.
Meadow rue.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea. Birch bark tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of
That's-
whiskey and ginger. According to the pharmacopoeia,
That's not the ones
it
I
should
clicked.
increase your energy. Would
Okay.
you like to try? You
This is
close the book
Stupid.
and find yourself staring at the familiar cover once more.
Put it away. Put it away. We don't need this book. This is silly. Is there anything else I should look at? 16 days of coldest April. Alchemical transformation. Yeah, but it turned one substance into another. Cover features row concrete buildings with a monotone rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story of two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in YeaaaaaGH. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Yeah, let's read
In
that.
your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekatina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed,
It's
the
heavy.
book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book anyway?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Christ.
Real art is dense and difficult. If it didn't feel like you had to wrestle a suicidal bear to get through it, you weren't really reading.
I see. Okay, let's look at the back cover.
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
Let's start reading.
In cold, detached prose, the author describes a scene from one of the YeaaaaaGH riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows.
No, actually, hang on. I think the audio is just a little bit... Oh, I can't... I guess I can't raise it. Hang on, let me just do this the old-fashioned way. There we go. It's just a little quiet on my end is all.
At As ethnic tensions run wild,
There we
a
go.
pair of
That's
young
better.
lovers meet each other on
For
the
me.
street. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, they manage to lock arms and look into each other's eyes.
What happens next?
It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Yeah, 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
Oh,
And
Jesus
in the end,
Christ.
they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence.
Okay.
He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
Nearly getting one shot by observations. It would be very bad to have even lower pain threshold or endurance or whichever one it is. I think it's endurance. Like, I've seen some of the default builds only have like 2 endurance and 1 morale, which is fucking crazy to me. I wouldn't manage that. And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
The default builds are built in such a way that you're guaranteed to experience failure early, which in this game is a good thing. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Let's put that book away and never touch it again. Oh, okay. Sometimes the autosave catches me off guard. We should sleep so that we can talk to... We can get our good friend Kim back. That feels reasonable to me. Yeah, it's required. To do more of the actual investigation, Kim's gotta be here. Do I want to look in the mirror? No.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
It's really quite destroyed. I don't know how functional this would be as a bed. Oh well. Crawl into the nest.
The room behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window.
Well,
Then
something
comes. A kind of sleep.
I could use the shack, but I can attest that it's functional source. I sleep like this. My God, Alex, you gotta fix that. The reason I'm using this is because I'm a high net worth individual, and paying 20 real per day to simply sleep and keep surviving is actually good and correct.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately?
Look,
Murdered anyone lately?
mega rich light bending guy has shown me the light. I need to get to a high enough net worth where I can see him. When walking close to him, I got 4 billion real. That's the goal. Also, managing to open the crate on my first attempt with, you know, no save scumming. I haven't done any save scumming this whole run, because why the hell would I? Failure in this game's funny, so why would I ever undo it? But yeah, opening that and finding him so early on, I just need that much money, that's all.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Aha, no he isn't, is he?
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Miss Comrade Hustle Grinder. Hey, I'm still a comrade. And that is exclusively because I want to kill 800 million people at the same time. That's the only reason that it prompted me to join communism, and the only reason I accepted. I don't care, that doesn't scare me.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no. I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things.
Oh, but you will. You're already going there. Slipping. How long can we keep you from the precipice? One more dream? 2 max, baby. Then it's...
And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later. In front of the video rental. There is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Oh. Okay. But maybe I should see it and look more, actually. I'm going to open my eyes. 5 healed morale. Let's go. Okay. Right. Let's find the lieutenant. Close the door. Okay. What's up, Kim?
Yes?
Right, let's go. We got things to do, my friend. That's so funny to me. Peepo, Peepo. It's such a silly name. It's a foul Peepo, Peepo. And I don't really have a better hat. Like, sure, it gives me minus perception. But +2 logic. It's really good. Though I should, for now, maybe... Peepo transets in stacked lines. Yes, it does. Though, realistically, I should look at this so it stops being orange. Mesk banger, silk scarf. There's another mesk thing. It was the shoes, right? Mesk banger, red shoes. Empathy shoes. But no, I should put on the amphibian sports visor so that my perception's back up. And then put on the Megabino prescription lenses. That way, my perception is unaffected, but I have very good encyclopedia. Is there anything else that does encyclopedia? I don't think there is, but, you know. Better safe than sorry. Nope, no, no. No, no, no. But having good encyclopedia is the best way for me to gain money. I experience new things, encyclopedia tells me what they are, I get to YeaaaaaGH. Let's go to the coastline. There's nothing here I need to open. I got something to show you, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's necessary. Oh. Never mind, we left the zone. Allez-vous-en. Alright, and then this way, and then up here. Right, Kim, we gotta look at this.
The once bright mural towers above.
Oh my
me,
god!
saying,
Oh,
electrical R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Jesus Christ! So DC 20, but we have 6, 7, 10. We have plus 19 on this DC 20 check. That's fucking insanity. And the empty trap, heard Lena's true story. Reconstructed execution, made that awful call. Death notification, found the jacket. Let's fucking go! We're shivering, boys!
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
That's a good question. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning, with your hands fallen to your side. A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
Oh. Hey Kim, she could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt.
How did you know that we...
Understanding of the geography, at least.
Kim, you weren't there on the cryptid hunt. I made sure to do it when you weren't there, so you didn't have to do something that you weren't interested in. You were busy taking away the body, I believe.
And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
I see.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
What if that fails and if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter.
Oh, that's a
Bunkers,
good point.
Drainage, this place, I'm sure it won't come to that.
Yeah, I did literally, when looking at this thing, get an Esprit de Corps vision of Kim, like, at the precinct. So, I guess he does also have that skill. I do love the fact that it's implied different people have different skills. Like, that's just fun.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
I am going to listen to the wind again, just because I want to see what happens.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What's happening?
She's down there.
I thought so. I figured as much. I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
I can literally talk to my hangover. That's how bad it's gone.
Right. How do we get in, though? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. We could climb to it and enter the roof.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
I see.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Oh, what? What's that? That just appeared. Love perception, noticing these things and just showing them to me out of nowhere. Yeah, nothing around this side. Okay. If brute force is what... well, it's what physical instrument wants, but I'll have to see which one I'm better at.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
You know, it's really unfortunate how good that is actually as a pun.
A building like this must have
Appeared.
multiple doors serving various functions.
Though really,
Perhaps
it's more of a
basement
boardwalk than a pier. So, you know, I'm just saying. No, I can't argue against it. I'll come closer and look in.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Some of the stuff is so close to lining up. Can't blame me for trying. No, it's the correct thing to do. If there's ever a pun, you always do
You
it.
see some trash, crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And?
And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Do we get into the Fell building through this pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
Lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
To a rusted metal double door to the right of the pipe, obscured by the reeds.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Okay. We'll consider that as an option. But I am going to try and climb, because I'm built differently. Do we have anything that boosts savoir-faire? I know we have some things that lower it. Aha! Oversized superstar glasses. And literally nothing else. Cool. Right, I'm gonna try this.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Let's assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
190. I'm a giant.
Okay, but still, the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to do something more subtle? What if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder?
Oh.
Astral projection.
Oh,
Being
let's go.
Open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
I saw Tiago climbing. I know how to climb things. I'm a climber. I'm such a genius. I did everything in the right order perfectly to be here. No, I'm teleporting. Sorry, Kim.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate.
You know, that was a...
Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Let's fucking go. Instant transmission.
Zoop, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't glow, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
Yeah, you would say that, Kim. You would say that. But you can't prove it.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay. we can open this door for our good friend Kim, who simply can't teleport. Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Alright. Let's go. Oh, this is dark. This is a dark little place. Glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. I feel like this is going to be the kind of place where I want one of these. Yeah. Alright. Further down. Skill issue, Kim. Yeah. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten. So long ago. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Ugh. Ah, I see. Hello, Kim.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Okay, we'll push the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Nice.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Okay, got it. I mean, I wasn't running anyway, but good to know. What's this? Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. Ooh. Oh no, it's interstellary. I mean, I'll take... No. That was an accidental double click. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Yeah, we have an unfortunate situation occurring. There's a completely normal set of clothes that I might, at some point, utilize. Well, let's at least... Oh, those are the subaquatic monster glasses. I wanted... Prescription Megabino. I could maybe organize this better. You know what? Let's take a moment to do that. So. Glasses, 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 and... Glasses. Maybe these should be below hats. Yeah. Hat. 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 Feel like jacket's next. Jacket, jacket. Jacket. Peepo, peepo. Technically a jacket. You're also a jacket. We'll put shirt, pants in line. I guess it should be jacket, neck, shirt, gloves, pants, shoes. So, jacket, neck, We need the horrific necktie. Shirts. I think we have too many of these for them to be one row, which is a shame. Oh, I nearly forgot a jacket. In fact, I forgot two. Damn. Running low on space. I guess that jacket will have to be one layer up. Shoes all the way down to the bottom. What? Why did that only just appear? I don't know. Trousers. That. Okay, so it's about the armor. I see. We'll do that. We'll keep gloves there. This. Man, I really don't have many trousers. That's okay. That's fine. There we go. Swap that around. Put that there. There we go. That's a far better inventory management. Okay. Let's keep searching. In the beam of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. Ooh. That Krasmazov. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept in here in months, maybe years. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. Same slit window you saw from outside.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Let's brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Is that Mazov guy? This must have been the hiding place of some of his naive leftists.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
I love getting money for saying things like that. Long time ago. How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in random neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
That makes sense. Could it be connected to the Mazov bust we found in the student room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Say reactionary stuff, get money. It's like being a right-wing influencer. You're damn right. And it's effective in this game. And in real life, unfortunately. Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No. I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Okay. Well, there's something in here. Revolutionary hat, +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. See, I like it when these things have the wrong abilities. +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience. +1 to Mazovian Socioeconomics. Friendly Neighborhood Communard. I'm gonna wear it just to try. Oh, it does look good, unfortunately. Too bad I care more about the money. Actually, to be a communist exclusively for the style is quite a capitalist maneuver. Ooh, footprints, footprints. Footprints in the sand. One of the souls appears more worn than the other. Yes, yes. Well, they're going that way, so there's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Okay. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Hold on, you really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Okay, good, good. He's not making fun of me. I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
Okay.
This part of town is a fine clockwork puzzle. Disturb its peace, and it will start breaking down uncontrollably. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
We checked the buoy, the Baba buoy, with Classia's documents. I want to hear her take on why it's why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her. The Union is watching her closely now.
Well, she's not here anymore, which is good.
Not closely enough, you suspect, but still, good idea to visit her once more.
I kind of already arrested her. So, gonna have trouble with that. I know what Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
Everett knows more than he's told us. Maybe we should continue working for him?
You're right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
What do you think's waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Look, savoir-faire, I tried. I just accidentally double-clicked one time, okay? I was trying to take something out of a container.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, then for now, we should not go deeper. There are more things to show our friend Kim Kitsuragi. Though then again, if we did technically run once, and that's all the game was looking for, it's a danger. It's a danger to wait, but it's also a danger to keep going. I think this is gonna happen today. We just need to try and be as prepared for it as possible. And I don't know what we can do afterwards. So let's try and do some stuff before. A prayer book has been left open. Oh. Cold wind blows in from the broken glass gallery. Makes your skin crawl. Is there
The
anything to
mother
do here?
of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting.
Okay, okay. So, how long until we level? Quite a way, unfortunately. Oh, we can go back to the body. There was a body. Oh, sorry. I need to walk to be respectful in here. There was the body on the coastline. My quest log is telling me I should go back to it with Kim. So I think now that we've reported it and decided to take on the case, we should do that real quick. Oh, wrong way.
There's some tear, an empty.
Well, I guess the body's been taken away, so that, that's no longer an option. I guess that's just gonna stay there forever. Okay, what else can we try? Maybe Kim will have something to say in regards to Egghead.
Come on, get in. The warm stuff's getting out.
Alright, let's go.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
Oh, I see.
Actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
Oh, hang on one moment. There we go. Okay. Actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Didn't you already talk with the working class woman and finish that task? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. So I don't know why it's in my quest log as something that still needs to be done. But you know, I mean, whatever. I mean, the dead body on the boardwalk's crossed out, but returning to it with Kim isn't. So, I guess that's maybe just a bug or something. I found the pants from Kuno. No, okay. Is there anything else up the coast this way that I haven't looked at? Doesn't seem like it. There is a ladder on the edge of that church. Found Peepo. So where is this church-going person? And what's the deal here?
Worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Just out of curiosity.
An old door, worn by elements.
Nope. Doesn't actually change anything this time. And we don't have anything that adds to interfacing more than these gloves. So that's a shame. Is there anything up here? I didn't explore this way with Kim, I just explored this way on my own. Anything in here?
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds. Poor things.
Fuck, okay. Well, I don't think there's much to do other than tracking down the suspect. And yes, the stream's name is maybe I should actually try solving the case, and I am doing everything in my power to avoid doing that. But, like, I don't know, maybe there's other stuff. Maybe I missed something. I nearly missed the bullet. But we didn't. We didn't miss the bullet. We just nearly missed it. I guess I should talk to Everard again. As much as it pains me to say, it's probably worth doing. God, I love the music of this game. Oh, it's so sick. I'm looking forward to finishing this so I can listen to the game's soundtrack without any, like, spoilers. The case will be solved, inshallah. Indeed. Oh, hell yeah. Oh yeah, Ramadan ended, like, yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. Which is good. I like it when people can eat. I understand it's for religious purposes, and it's, you know, ultimately really their choice, but still... 3 T's? How idiomatic. Let's go up here. Here we go. Are there any things? No, there's nothing interesting still in here. I did all the special stuff. I do, unfortunately, have to interact with ultra-rich light-bending man. Like, it's not a huge detour. I just need to know what it's like to have multiple million... Oh, it's like 39 million?
Welcome back, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Conceptualization. But it's a red check and it's impossible. Oh yeah, no, I made it in here, I think in my second stream. Like, no, I just lucked out, got a critical success. That was it. It was literally I won a 3%. Let's see. I don't have conceptualization shit. Well, I do with this shirt. No. It's my own lounge jacket. Yeah, no, that's it. I don't have any extra conceptualization clothes, so that's just +2.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Does raise it to a 17%. I grew up Mormon, and they do a day-long fast once a month, and my family always had a huge dinner the day after. Kind of miss those. That sounds actually sick as hell. The dinner bit, maybe not the fasting. Though, a lot of days I do just forget to eat, so I kind of unintentionally fast sometimes. Let's put on this normal clothes. We need... What was this one? Suggestion. We might need rhetoric. Inland Empire and Volition's good. Empathy shoes? No. Authority shoes. I think God counts unintentional fasts. He seems chill. Depending on, depending on the testament, the sect, etc. Old Testament God does not seem chill, I'll tell you that much. Do I want logic? Yes. I'm gonna need the peepo. And empathy? Yeah. That puts us in a decent position for talking to this bastard. Okay. Let's just see if there's anything else I can glean from this guy. The Book of Mormon God is like halfway between Old and New Testament. Okay, that's like moderately chill. It is two very extreme things to be combining. This is not a fishing rod. Is it? It's... Alright. Evra.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Testimony part of fast and testimony meaning was always the most boring. Bunch of show and tell of faith. The dinners were good though.
Now,
yeah,
what can Everard Clare do for you today?
Also ex-Mormon. Fair enough. I grew up atheist, my father being an anti-theist to an extent for quite a long time. Like, very passionate about being against God. So I was raised atheist, and he was very more than that. These days I'm kind of agnostic, just because like I know that I know nothing. I know that I'm stupid. So like why should I have a strong feeling on it when ultimately I'll find out eventually, or I won't. That's chill as well. Let's see. What the fuck do I have to talk to him about? Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these things with you.
No, okay, nothing new there.
By
Change
all
the
means,
subject.
Harry, what's on your mind?
I'm not asking him to call him. I'm not asking about Mr. Dubois. That's just someone else, clearly. I may have changed my mind about getting those signatures. Oh, wait, yeah, because he wanted me to do that.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
Yeah, those are autonomous terms. You can be agnostic and atheist and agnostic. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal.
You can be gnostic and
I
atheist.
heard there was some trouble with
True.
the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
You know, I forget that agnostic is the opposite of gnostic. That's a kind of... Like, it's one of those words where sometimes I forget that there's an opposite. Because some words don't have that, like disgruntled. There's no such thing as regular gruntled. Though there is now, people are inventing them words. Linguistically, that happens a lot. But yeah, it's fun. It's, I don't know. But yeah, in my mind, I'm just kind of like... Yeah, gruntled doesn't sound happy, though, is the problem. Who are dissing their gruntle? We diss gruntles, we don't diss grunkles. Because great uncles are alright, except for the bad ones.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to
Isabel Sadie,
13022
Lillian
La
Carter.
Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
Feeling pretty whelmed. Yeah, no, that's another good one. God, what other ones are there? I mean, I was thinking about refrigerator. Like, why do we refrigerate? Is something frigerated? Is the first time it's frozen it being regular frigerated, and then if you do it again, it's refrigerated? I love the language that we speak. It's so wrong and weird in all different ways. What's this task? Get 2 signatures for Everard. Get Isabel and Lillian in the nameless fishing village down the coast to sign Everard's document. Once the signatures are secured, mail the document to Everard's accountant using the mailbox in plaza in front of the Whirling. What briefing their curator? Yeah, that doesn't quite work as well. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna look at this document. I'm not getting someone to sign things without knowing what they're signing, you know? Inside some legal documents with 2 names printed on them, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter, but signatures are required. The re isn't a prefix, apparently. It comes from the Latin refrigeratus. That makes sense. That's a good one. But why were they refrigerating? Refrigerating? Latin's a hard one, you know? Let's look at this.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship, Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Oh yeah, it's like how helicopter isn't heli plus copter, it's helic plus opter. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense, because helic from same root word as helix, I believe.
It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say. My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Conceptualization, how would you do that to me? Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I thought it was helico and pter. Pter of wing. I see. Maybe that could also be it. It might be. Maybe the O is like a connective. Yeah, that sounds like fair.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Okay, let's put on my logic glasses. Found the Peepo. Peepo's got me logicking there. Korshev jacket, more logic. Do I have a logic shirt? Yes, I do. Okay. +5 logic from my logic outfit. Let's look at this thing again and
take the legal documents
find the loophole.
A 12 to 40 month
go.
Period and the zoning plan.
The logic fit, kind of hard. It is actually sick. It's so good. Okay. Bing.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it?
I should have seen it. Evrard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
I see. So, forging the signatures... Somewhere private where you feel safe enough. I suppose... I mean, none of his people are inside the shipping container.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Never mind that.
A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Okay, no. There can be people in the shipping container. I just wanted to feel wealthy, you're right. I needed this 47 to become multiple million. You gotta be a multi-millionaire sometimes, you know? Okay. Let me down the staircase, please. Right, where can't they see? I think it's only in your room when you're alone to lose that negative. Yeah. The staircase gets me every time. It's just so, like, not quite aligned to any of the directional keys. Let's have a... Let's see. Can we go into our room? I mean, did closing the door lock it for the day? Nope. Okay, good. Good. Close that. Hello, Kim. Right.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan.
Indirect modes of taxation as well. Okay. Let's get this done.
With a confident flourish, you complete your forgery. What do you see on the signature line?
2 names, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter.
Indeed, they look distinctly different and very convincing. These might as well be their actual signatures.
Good. Evart will have to start over with his scheming. When Isabel and Lillian dispute the signatures, the document will be rendered null and void. Any halfway competent notary should be able to handle this. Not getting their actual signatures was probably the best thing to do. Now all we have to do is mail these. I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Aye, good. Now this is the... Wait, why's that got a... Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The window stands broken in its frame.
Okay, good. Right. Out we go, Kim. Wait, what was that? There was a momentary empathy thing. Ah, haha.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
So this is where the magic happens. Another interesting word quirk is we rarely notice septa, octa... Yep. And that is because Augustus and Julius ruined it. They wanted those summer months, so they just pushed the next ones around. It's classic. Yeah, when I realized October, November, December, it's like, why? This is stupid. Yeah, damn that Gregor and his calendar. I did it my way. Yeah, this is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
I defied bourgeoisie morality in here. Defied it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
We gain XP for saying stupid things. Frank Sinatra Caesar is a good bit. Oh, he's not as bad as Luther, but yeah. Yeah. Look. Guy wrote a lot of reasons, if I'm thinking of the same guy. Which I'm not. Let's interact with this real quick.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope.
Okay, good. Let's post this. Hello, mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito, bullet holes, and an RCM sticker.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Yeah. Still.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. They'll empty this very soon. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard.
Alright, let's go. Solving things the right way. Technically the illegal way, but it's right, it's good. The big lesson in life, baby, is never be scared of anyone or anything. Julius Caesar. Misattributing quotes is one of the timeless bits, I would say. Like, you can make any quote funnier by giving it to the wrong person. Well, maybe not any quote. Some quotes are a little bit hard to make funny in anyway, but, like, still, you get what I'm saying. Alright, let's... The fuck is up, Everard? We did the thing.
Dubois, every worker, member of the board. How can I help you today?
It's done. Mailed the signatures you asked me to mail.
The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today.
Yes, we get a
You've given the children of Martinez a bright future, and you've proven yourself someone I can trust. Someone I can really do business with. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun, nothing is off the table.
See? Forging that signature really paid off.
Yes, it did, interfacing.
Well done, sire. By guile and deceit, you're in. You don't know his full plan. Perhaps he expected trickery. Perhaps the signatures weren't important. The point is, do not think you're ahead of him.
Did you order the hangman killed?
Order it? You know my men didn't kill him. They told you. It was a happy accident. You know how it is. No one takes the initiative. If I wanted him dead, I would have had to do it myself. And I'm too fat for that.
What do you gain from him being dead?
Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
Have you ever heard that what two giant Ceres hornets can do to an entire colony of bees? They destroy it.
I have. It's a great story, Harry. Did you also know how the bee colony kills the giant hornet? They swarm and blanket it entirely until it suffers a massive heat stroke and dies.
He crosses his hands contently, thinking of the interior temperature of the wasp rising.
You can make any quote funny by giving it to the wrong person. Julius Caesar.
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500
Damn
to
it.
1. And
But
that's
it
just
worked.
once in eight. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How's this connected to the strike? I could flex this. I could say I'm an ultra-liberal, but it's better if he thinks I'm on his side for now. So how's this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're gonna take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're gonna take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance.
Why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
How many of you guys are there in the Union?
2,372. Plus yours truly, of course.
2,373 is a sizable contingent for a labor organization in Revachol.
How are you going to fund your new independent harbour?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Clients would take a well-known multinational conglomerate over a local mobster any day.
You can't possibly hope to continue like you have. Clients will leave en masse.
Sure, some will go, but mark my words. The company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
I see.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
That's just the top of the iceberg though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperidone.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Should we be helping you secure this fantastic share?
Harry, if I was supplying raw materials to drug manufacturers, I would need an army of rubies.
Understood.
I have to admit, that's a well put together plan. And far removed from you.
It's also far removed from my men and the people of Martinez who've put their trust in me. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbour's turnover, just like the harbour is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would still be illegal.
Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. There are little girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth. And everyone's going to pull their weight.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
Hold on, I don't want to look at the big picture. I want to look at the drug trade you almost admitted to.
No, Harry. That's boring. All right, it's gone. The hypothetical raw materials trade is off the table. It's such a small and insignificant slice of revenue, I'm cutting it. Boys, Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering?
Not feeling a whole lot of Revachol here. Not enough flags or kings.
Harry, the future I have in store for Martinez will have all the macho aesthetics you love so much. The crowns, the guns. I will even slip in a skull and bones for you, my friend.
Oh yeah, skull and bones. Skull and bones on the Revacholian flag. The Revacholian Death Squad. Oh yeah, the visual image has completely bedazzled you. You're 100%
Oh no.
with Everard now.
No, I'm not conceptualization. Who killed the Hanged Man?
No idea. Could have been his own mother for all I know. If you ever find the guy, give him a big fat kiss from Everard Clare. Couldn't have done it without him.
He really doesn't know. A guy, huh?
How do you know it's a guy?
I don't. I told you it could have been his own mother. I'm pretty sure it wasn't anyone from the Union. Maybe it was the mob. Or maybe he killed himself because he was a closet socialist. Truth is, I simply don't know.
He really doesn't.
Can I ask about specific Union members?
We're way past specific Union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
I understand, you're a big shot. Can I get my gun now?
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
You bastard.
Your gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still with the woman who bought it from Roy?
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building.
She was waving it around at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details. It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
You know, actually, while I have a skill point, I feel like I should unlock another thought. It feels necessary for me to unlock my actual art degree. Yeah, of all of these things, then again, the litany of Contact Mike only takes 15 minutes. No pain, no gain. Push it, make it. Nah, actual art degree. I'm kind of an art cop at this point. Cool, okay.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easier to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady. How dangerous can she possibly be? Oh, and she calls herself the Pigs.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
That is a problem.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
The signatures I got. I know you plan to force them out with construction noise.
Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if the construction noise and limited street access makes some people consider moving, well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life. I'm talking real affordable workers' palaces.
Oh.
So the village is doomed.
You were there, you saw the place, a wasteland, there's nothing left. But mark my words, officers, we are going to reset it. Reset! I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing. Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
Youth supermarket church complex? You really expect me to believe that?
Yes, I do. I got the centre, I got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years, I'll get the church too. The wheels are already turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. And then there will be a giant statue of him towering above it all.
Wait, but will you erect a statue to yourself?
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt. 5-story building complexes, kids off speed, and landowners in a zone hating me. That will be my statue. And yours. We're doing this together.
I knew you were up to something.
Damn right I'm up to something, Harry. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
I would love a big statue of myself, actually. Hell yeah. It would be good. It would be solid.
Great, Harry. Great.
I mean, I guess you'd hope it would be
we've
solid.
Truly built a bridge between Martinez and Jamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open.
I'm going to click this because it's new, and it's going to bring me to the old text, and then, you know.
I'm always happy to educate. Very
Okay, good.
nice,
That's
Harry.
it.
Is there anything else?
I'm going to leave now. We might talk again later. Okay. No, union and cryptozoology business might end when you do. Well, I mean, I've already done the cryptozoology business. Confront the pigs and get your gun back. People should make me dictator or king or something. There would be so many statues of me. Yeah. Look, statues are actually good. I don't care who they're of. The person that the statues depict doesn't really matter. It's the artistry of the statue
hey,
itself.
Mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They could
Provides
only
jobs
get so
too,
far
exactly.
before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
You could be a arch vice statue officer. Leo, in future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Leo, you seem to know everyone around here. I want to ask about someone.
Mr. Evrat doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
This Edgar guy you keep mentioning.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Evrat's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revachol, they say.
I'll let him keep going.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
Make work program, but it's all sculptors making beautiful works of art of me. Be a better subject for statuary than Edward Colston. Yeah, probably. I don't even know who anyone is.
For the trip to be so long.
I do have a problem with names. They just don't stick. So I don't even know. Maybe I should Google it. Maybe I won't. Tell me about Manana.
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes.
Oh, the Bristol slave statue guy. Yeah. Yeah. See, it's a shame because the guy himself sucks, but I presume, but the person who made the statue, that's kind of their art. I'm one for art history. I'm one for, keeping... I love when I have to Google a guy to get a joke. Makes you comb through a Wikipedia article. It is fun to go on Wikipedia rabbit holes, In multiple occasions, I've accidentally, apropos of nothing, decided to look into how quantum physics works, just because it's interesting. It's nice to just have all of the information of mankind at your fingertips.
Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Tell me about Measurehead.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that.
They threw his statue in the harbour? Yo, what is he? Multiple boxes of tea and the harbour being Boston? What the fuck? Why is everyone throwing things in the harbour? Now a magnet fish is going to have a really unfortunate find.
Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
Tell me about the guy in the container.
Who do you mean, mister?
You do realize he might just be a figment of your imagination, right?
Fancy guy in a suit in that container over there.
I don't know anyone like this, mister. Maybe he's one of Mr. Everett's fancy friends. He knows all kinds of fancy people with suits and purdy carriages.
He really feels very uncomfortable discussing matters related to Everett with you.
Tell me about Titus.
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
Tell me about Everett.
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
Okay, tell me about Renee.
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow. He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Renee. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Hold on, Gaston was your human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Okay, I want to talk about something else.
Sure, mister. What can Leo do for you?
Like, bye. Okay, so, we have the opportunity to get our gun back. Probably going to be slightly difficult on account of the person who has it has my gun. But aside from that, that's good. That's all the shit we have to deal with the Union for. This goddamn staircase. Come on, I can do it. I can do it. Haha, first try. I didn't even need to double click. Wait, what was that? Why haven't I looked at that before?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
It's your gun. It cannot harm you if you're pure of heart. I'm not pure of heart, unfortunately. I've succumbed to the whims of capitalism. Let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. Fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your eyes sting. The odor mixes with cigarette residue.
If you are stuffed of wallet, that's better. Okay. What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
I see. I mean, he was... what, shipping apples, I believe was what he'd said? Eat. Okay. Eat. Or eat. There we go. Right. What next? Get a cell to talk about our associates. No, can't do that because we need to help the Ravers with the nightclub. But there's a spooker in the church who I don't know when they're there. We have a thought cooking. 22% already. Let's talk to you. What's up, my guy?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
Oh. What? Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute cunt.
What? How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but He just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Oh.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. Rene was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Oh, the real old man Yowie was here all along, you're right. I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is, part of life really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
I want to go over a few more things about Rene, if that's okay.
Yes.
Never
what
mind.
About Rene?
Yes.
Sincere condolences, sorry.
I just don't know anymore. About anything really. But you must need something.
No, I'm not even going to ask you about the dead man, because it seems kind of in poor taste. Well, I suppose the that game of petanque is kind of not going to continue anymore. That sucks. Okay. How do we clear out the spooky people in the church? We need more XP so that I can retry the visual calculus, I think it was. I guess for now I should talk to my ultra-liberal friend on the pier, yeah? Because this one is a pier. The other one... The difference between a pier and a boardwalk is really just, like, vibes.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I've been dealing with Everard again.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Well, the whole thing is a takeover.
Is what you're about to say when a cold streak runs through your heart. Once said, there is no going back, Harry.
True, there's still reality-based knowledge I can glean from her.
Yes. What if something happens to her and you've left one question unasked? Sneaky little question escapes your eye.
Okay, I'll talk about something
Of
else.
course, Detective. More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. I can only hope that getting an actual art degree... Yeah, I think if boats can't reach it, it's a boardwalk. That feels like the right answer. Also, did I ever open this with a, with the pry bar? I feel like I should have, if I didn't. I didn't. Money. We love money. Which one's a jetty? Oh my fuck, we're doomed. There's multiple... It can't just be a, is it one or the other? There's a third option. That throws everything off balance. Alright, how long do we have on actual art degree? 59 minutes. Okay. I live in a desert. The ocean frightens me. I live by the coast. The desert frightens me. Though slightly less. You don't have to worry quite as much about what's below the surface. I do have alcohol. Oh no. No, I don't. I gave some... I poured out the Commodore Red. Huh. What's that? This is a glass bottle there. A glass bottle? I didn't collect tear around these parts. Just graboids under the surface of the desert. Yeah, classic graboids. Let's see. We never found the password. Now, passwords do have a tendency of just showing up eventually, as the game keeps telling me. I think I have to read a book to pass some time. I think that's all I really have to do right now. So... let's interact with Pale Medicine.
Of the Pale. The cover of this heavy
I also never found my badge.
A number of esoteric symbols.
To be honest, for me, it's just been a complete dead end. I couldn't find anything. But maybe I'll run into it eventually.
Very well.
Hangover cures.
Choose a base ingredient.
Meadow
Next,
rue.
you'll need to combine the
Aloe vera.
Lastly,
Pomegranate.
You've created a delicious tincture
That's
of
whiskey.
Would you like to try again?
Yeah, let's try again.
Well.
I always thought that was unmissable,
Choose a base ingredient.
Well, that speaks to my perception, doesn't it? Somehow I managed to completely not get that. Sprig of fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the basic.
Aloe vera.
Lastly, is there
Sugar.
anything you've created a delicious
That's
tincture?
the same
Would you
thing.
like to very well.
Ginger
Next,
root.
You'll need to
Aloe vera. Sugar.
You've created a delicious. Would you
That's
like
the
to
same
try
thing.
Again? Very well. Next, you'll need to combine
ginger,
the basic.
whiskey,
Lastly,
sugar.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
I did it that time.
Would you like to try again?
Raphael already knows his name, no need to check his badge. Yeah, to be fair, I've also missed my own face. So, like... Alright, let's close the book.
You closed the book.
We done with that? Here we go.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliché and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
To be honest, it doesn't sound the same without the vine booms interspliced. I feel like that really sells this thought. Trite. Contrived. Like, it's just too good. That I had to take this one, because I've already seen it out of the game. Bonuses. Hand-eye coordination. Hands shake from the anger at how shit it all is. Conceptualization. Passives heal +1 morale and give +10 XP. Ooh. Now, I'm wondering... No, having an actual art degree doesn't increase my chance of conceptualizing the backyard wall. Damn. Okay. Let's see if the random old person's appeared in the church. I mean, they're not even an old person. The person in the old person's clothes. Hey, Mr. Man Crab?
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Was that about coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Have you by any chance heard the... I'm not going to be able to pronounce that because I haven't heard him say it yet for a while. Vita? Some shit like that. Say the password to a radio computer.
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends. In the interest of public safety, of course.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
Okay, thanks.
I think we're done here, essay.
Oh, bye, Tiago. I guess I'll never see you again.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
But now we have something we can do. Also, we gain bonuses for conceptualization now, so maybe I should... swap out something for a conceptualization. Don't want the lounge jacket, though. What about my terrible t-shirt? Oh, but that's... that would lower me in 2 stats, not just 1. Okay, I guess it's this jacket. Oh shit, that actually looks kind of good, though. Okay.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The speaker comes to life.
Let's go.
Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice...
Good morning, Surprise accident on Sandbrun. This is the East Indian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Let's try this again. I think I may have the right password for personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
This is the police. Please open this thing. No, I'll give the... I got the peepo. Life after death. No, after life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Print.
The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Let's read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise.
It's great to have something in quotes followed by the exact same phrase. Or in the middle of the exact same phrase. One of my favourites being the streamer Brian Kibler being known as Brian Kibler.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted.
Crowbar.
Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
I need a stronger crowbar to open the freezer. Haha.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
Let's read the second entry.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Let's read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esker series, something advanced.
Dream job, local eccentric. You know, you have the capability to become your local eccentric. You just gotta start acting weird. Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Read the fourth entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though.
I'm on it, boss. Hell yeah.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artist, programmers, Lexi? Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area.
Read the fifth entry.
Our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Read sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now. trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Commodus Canary, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for your tier 1 subscription. I appreciate it. I think I might have... I don't know if that reached a subscriber goal or not. It might have done. Also, you got to see a spinning sandwich for a fair few seconds. I hope it was to your liking. But what could it be? Look at the water basins behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines
Good
in
sando.
them. No
Yes, we love a sandwich. Every one of my notifications has a... Well, I don't know if they all have different sandwiches, but they each have sandwiches. Let's read the 8th entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns
Sandwiches
out
don't
I've
rotate
also
enough.
been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
You know, you try your best, you put as many spinning sandwiches as you can. Someone comes along and tells you they don't spin enough. This is my problem. Perfectionism is a curse.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
Oh, you meant in general? Hey, that's just a different form of perfectionism. A worldwide perfectionism.
That disco man must be a cell.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her.
It streams a beacon for rotating sandwiches. No, there's a true beacon for rotating sandwiches. Hang on. Let me get something real quick. It was sent to me by a friend of mine. Yeah. If you want a beacon of rotating sandwiches, that's what you're looking for. I'll pin that message. You can always find rotating sandwiches. I'll manually unpin it later. It's a really good website. Just a ton of high-resolution rotating sandwiches. And some burgers. And other not-quite sandwiches, but close enough. Let's read the 9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about
Burger
machines.
is a sandwich. We can agree there. A pizza is a sandwich. It gets more complicated. Open-faced sandwiches, I think you have to... I feel like they specify as something else. Because by the logic of, like, a hot dog's an open-faced sandwich, so is a taco, so is other things similar. If you were to place a piece of bread on the floor, you could argue that the entire Earth is an open-faced sandwich, and that seems a little bit... It stretches... A bread bowl, I can accept, is an open-faced sandwich, in a sense. And a calzone is a pizza pasty. Or a pasty is a mixed vegetable calzone. We'll never know. Let's read the 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Uh-oh.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
This is unfortunate timing, but also, hello.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
Glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I can assure you, I'm an expert circuit bender. I was not breaking into your computer. I was using it to access Coalition military data links.
There are no Coalition military data links. And even if there was, you couldn't access them over a civilian network.
Okay, I'm actually trying to locate a suspect in a murder investigation. I thought they might be hiding here. I'm with the RCM, you see.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Okay. Wonder how long it'll take for her to reboot the machine. Maybe I should just talk to her again immediately.
What is it?
Hey, I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Are you the lead programmer of YeaaaaaGH Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There have been complaints from your neighbors?
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Ah.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Yeah, you can measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark, most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church, a place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow, and the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
Don't you think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said the research is not going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the Crabman?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you.
And?
And the Crabman has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about Crabmen.
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIM prefix processing unit.
RAIM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
The antenna, it's a processing unit.
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I don't know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
About those bowls of water over there.
They are connected to my RAIM prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay?
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they? Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build.
I know! What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for Nordic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Let's
The
just
swallow,
check
you
that
mean?
so it's gone.
Great.
Okay, cool.
Thanks.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. I see. So... I'll tell Andre... Oh, wait. I should walk in here. She's doing precise calculations. I should not run. Alright. Let's talk to these fellas. Yeah, there we go. You.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church. I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
It seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry. I don't think he gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
I love you, Egghead.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the Nordic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear she won't leave until her own project's finished.
And you can't just evict her?
Nope, I won't evict her. I'll have to try and come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
Well, she's not doing anything illegal.
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Nordic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
Alright, let's go. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Hang on. Nearly went under the church. That's not where I need to be.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre and he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Oh, and you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Well, why the hell not?
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it.
Right. Suggestion time. Where's my suggestion outfit? I mean, that does a suggestion, but is that... Yeah, this one's better. Nope. I guess there's no suggestion. Trousers. Nothing suggestion-y here. I feel like there were glasses. No, there's empathy glasses. Probably the best we're gonna get. Anything that lowers it? No, we're good. Okay, right.
Yes, what is it?
92%, we hit these.
Easy. When her
Let's
research
go.
is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the boom room anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Is this the filament you're looking for?
No, that's the production schedule you stole and accessed without authorization. I don't need it.
In his defense, it was simply lying in the desk drawer of an abandoned cubicle.
Okay, but still,
Okay, what's an offsite copy and why do you need it?
it's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on site?
That's a good question. If it's an offsite copy, why is it still on site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
It's time for a better pry bar.
Basement? Sounds like it's technically still on site.
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored. We clear?
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio Fortress Accident in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've actually already been inside the doomed commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is this offsite copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss. You just need to get the offsite copy from the ice bear.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy has been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Suislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
I found the ice cream maker, but couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen. Because I already went there.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Crowbar. Why can't you get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh, it's only because of their socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my lame Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic. Thanks.
I'll go get it.
And here's my Kvalsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Okay, so this window was visual calculus, but we also have a few conceptualization options. We have suggestion. I too hold the multi-tool close to my heart. I mean, same. Within arm's reach, always. Just in case. They're good, they're useful, they're effective. They do good things. And by that I mean they open things and sometimes cut things. Sometimes close things. Yeah, Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool. That's one hell of a device. I think I should do visual calculus. Leveling that up a point. How much XP? 13. Oh god, it's a ways off for the next one. Maybe it would be better to do something where there's 2 checks. Yeah, let's conceptualize. Accept and continue. There we go. Joyce is no longer there, she's here. Move her picture, please, game. Oh, it seems Scrench has started. Oh, but I'm getting into the swing of this. I might go for another hour. Not to divert things. More conceptualization means more XP because of your new art degree. Very true. You know? Okay. Let's do that. Let's talk to Joyce. Because I need to understand reality. Do I have a conceptualization outfit? I feel like I do. Bing. And it wasn't this one. It was that one. And I think that's it. Yeah, seems to be the case. Okay. I'm coming for you, Joyce. I need you to explain to me the most complicated thing in reality, which I haven't fully, I haven't fully figured out at this moment in time.
You're back. Good.
Tell me about
What can I help
reality.
you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Oh.
Go ahead, ask me anything.
God, it's a very hard check to do.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Hang on. Gotta be something. Gotta be missing something. It's the Peepo. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Peepo. No, I think I have to try, even with this
More
low
lessons in
chance.
basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
8%er.
Ask
We
me
hit
anything.
these.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Fuck. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that before we have to go for the suspect. But in the meantime, we have a wall to look at. Alright, let's look at this.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
I do have a keen aesthetic sensibility. 42%, we hit these.
Yeah.
Nope.
Why?
Fuck.
It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Okay, at least I was 2 below the DC.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Because it's gonna be something good, Kim. I can feel it. Wait, this is the wrong way. I need to go into the place underneath the building, which is in the main... Okay, come on. Down in here.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one lies neglected on the floor.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Yeah, but I'm gonna try it now regardless.
This orange machine is dead still. It
Right, I need the tool. That's dual-wield tools. Oh, that is a fucking large multi-tool. Jesus Christ. I don't even see how it has any multi to it. That is just a fucked up pry bar with a spirit measure. That's it. Okay.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
We hit these.
Ice grows.
Yeah! Okay, cool.
The strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Let's fucking go.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign. left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words off-site copy written on its side.
Let's take it.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
Off-site copy. I could look at it. But I already looked through her personal documents. It's gonna go wow wow wow. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna fast travel. I don't like doing it. I don't like fast traveling. But I'm gonna do it just for now. You're like a psychic. I am. I'm learning these things. I understand everything.
Yes, what is it?
The offset copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
Brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's gonna happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait. Don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No. It's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that. It's the abyss staring back at you.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sorna doesn't reply, her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it. You found the coordinates.
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart. Great job.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church, where a group of water balls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water balls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
Okay.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
That it is, interfacing.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third ball 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth ball 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Third, 2 left, fourth, 5 right.
Thanks.
Gotcha. Oh. So, if it weren't for this crossbeam...
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls. each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third ball from the left. No, to the left. Huh? Move the third ball from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Move the fourth ball from the left 5 centimeters to the right.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Alright, let's go. Why is there a... Oh, is that a bat? Like a tiny bird? I hadn't seen that before. What's that doing? A little odd. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
I moved the water bowls to the right position, just like you asked. What's next?
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why do you have the headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it just going to be silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She tends to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokinen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
You hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Let's fucking go. I was going to mention the Call the Mamadakwa earlier. We should put on our perception clothes. Hang on. I need to be way better at seeing. Oh, none of these give a boost to perception. They're all... Every single pair of glasses actually is a minus to perception. That's kind of funny. Peepo. I can't wear the Peepo, sadly. Yeah, no, this is the best we're gonna do. Okay.
Yes, what is it?
Let's go. 92% we hit these.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
Murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done by the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Okay, I'll go talk to them.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Okay. We're so close to solving this little dispute. Got a notification here, I need to look at it. Report back to Andre that they can move in. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Oh, what's this? Yellow moss on these stones. They're probably stolen from someone's garden.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh wait, hang on. What's that? Cupre's Lounge. Engine starting
Hi
fluid.
again. So, how are things going?
I'm here to talk about the church again.
Yes? What's the deal?
Good news. I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music.
You're gonna have to share the space for a couple of weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage. And you're still sure about keeping our little side business, right?
Oh, you mean the illegal drug lab? There'll be no shady shenanigans in this church. Only love and a Nordic dance music.
Fine. We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Andre waves to the other speed freaks. Let's get moving. Okay. They've gone. Excellent. Is it the nightclub after the ravers have moved in? Check up on Suna's project after the raiders have moved in. Okay, is there anything else we can do? I should really try and track down my badge. If it's... Like, I'm just confused how it's something that's, that arguably is hard to miss. Then again, I am bad at video games, so I could see how losing it would be a problem. Let's see. I think my favourite rotating sandwich is the Neapolitan ice cream sandwich. That is honestly a very powerful choice. I like it when they go anti-clockwise. Actually, no. Most of them are going anti-clockwise. I like it when they go clockwise. It's pretty good. Let's see. We're limited on time here. But maybe there's something to buy in here. I can't remember.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Nope, not taking electrochemistry.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
What are they trying to tell us when they go clockwise? I feel like it's a distress call of some sort.
Keep coming back.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
It's just nature. Powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You've got to think about the consequences.
I could just buy most of these things. Wait, what's that? Where's that? Where's the yellow circle? Footfall within, not human. Up there. Phasmid, perhaps? No, you know it's but a dog. It's but a dog? Dog with the butter? Butter dog. Dog with the butter on him. Butter dog. Dog with the butter dog.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Now, what is impossible to miss? Or at least unlikely to miss? My badge. Is Butterdog like Sink Dog? Perhaps. Not in here, is it?
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
No, it's not.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright, well. Shit ain't nothing to Kuno. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'm a dog. I'm but a dog. I'm gonna talk to this guy again, just to see what's happening.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think there's danger talking to this man, actually. Yeah, no. It's a bad idea to talk to him. I can't do that. I'm not doing that. That's possibly one of the worst ideas. Kicking the hornet's nest. I think I should just pass some time.
Medicinal purpose. Very neck last. You've would you like to?
Yes.
Very neck last. You've very neck last. You've very well. Next last. You've very next last. You've
very next last.
Would you like to try again?
No
you
thanks.
Close the book.
Okay. That skipped a couple of hours. You want at least a nudge towards impossibility? I mean... No, I feel like there is something very funny about the fact that I haven't found it. Like, maybe if I were earlier in the game, I would consider it, but I've got this far without a badge. Who needs a badge? I don't even have a name. My name is Tequila. Let's go back to the church. Skip through a couple hours, see what happens. Oh shit. That's quite heavily set up.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
Waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
What do you propose as the name?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Okay, Estelle, what do you suggest as the name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern. And too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright, Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega! No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
No, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good.
Okay.
We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, I know. How would you name the club, you know?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
That's true.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Okay, I think I've come up with the name.
You have? Well, what's the name?
It's a little bit too meta, I think. But then again, it is an Elysium. And it is... Okay, it's not disco, it's Nordic dance music, but like... It's kind of good. No Truce with the Furies is kind of okay, but it's a bit long. Revachol West is kind of solid, but... Fuck it, Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
I've never seen anyone not pick that. Yeah, I was very... I considered Revachol West. Because it makes... It kind of makes the club the entire identity of this place. But the past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
It's the only one, the other one worth... That's the only other one worth picking, in my perspective. Yeah, I am out, in my opinion. Imp.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion To celebrate the name, someone turns up the beat.
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. OMG, save. Yeah. Why would I save? Ever? I also equip a flashlight. You know, I kind of can't because it looks so cool. Now, the thing is, I'm not gonna save. You need the finger guns. This is true. I have finger guns 9mm. So
that soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing.
We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by the stroboscopic flash of club lights.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Oh. Savoir-faire. Do I have anything that increases savoir-faire? I don't think I do. I think I only have things that lower it. Hang on.
Goodbye, officer.
Hang on. I'll take your word on the flashlight. But let's see. I mean, these are electrochemistry and reaction speed. Oh, but I need finger guns 9mm. No, I'm gonna need finger guns. I gotta keep my fingers ready. Oh, these are savoir-faire. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Okay.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
I don't feel like that got any more likely. Maybe it did. Maybe I'm just forgetting numbers. We'll try it, then we'll raise savoir-faire if we fail, then we'll try it again.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
I said I'd do it. I'm gonna do it. We level that up. We try again.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
17%. Quick save. No, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude, but I legitimately have not save scummed so far, and I never will.
You close your eyes and dream of the
But just imagine.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Salvation.
I'd argue this is worth the save scum.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, I do not save scum in games like these. Even if it means I miss something cool, I feel like it ruins the whole point of a game with dice. You know, it kind of changes the goal. I'm gonna talk to you, see if you figured anything out.
Yes, what is it?
Nah, it's your game, man. Do it your way. Exactly. Like, if other people do it, I don't care. But for me, Yeah, safe scumming my D&D game. I just didn't see any tags. Right, yeah, I forget that those even exist. I don't really edit the tags on Twitch. I just edit which game I'm playing. But no, I play way too much D&D, so I am one for failing rolls and being locked out of things permanently. It's kind of... It's fun to see what happens if you do lose one method of doing something, because a game's gonna have alternative methods for things that are fully necessary, and you know, it's fun. It's fun to roll dice. How's the project going? I can see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is a Nordic dance music.
What? What did you say?
I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
The project. How is it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
No worries, you can keep it as honest as you want. Only you can make a rule as to what you feel is honest. Yeah, exactly. It's a person by person thing. It's like playing a game with cheats on. It's like, I'm not gonna shame someone who does it, but I personally am not gonna do it. Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why didn't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and YeaaaaaGH. A place to be, apparently.
Alright, I'll speak to him, see what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe let me know how it goes.
Okay. We need to figure out Egghead.
Back to the heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Alright.
Here comes the night.
Oh, okay. Nope, he's gone.
We're close. True, hard, full car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his YeaaaaaGH and AAAGH. This produces a guttural, Gutvaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it.
In it? Sorry, my inner British sleeper agent just turned on. In it. Yeah!
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H to the exclamation mark.
Yeah!
Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A.
I'm the hard rhymer, the track attacker, the mic enforcer, the sixth checker. I am the law.
Damn it. Fuck. I should have been lenient.
We're close. True, hard,
Okay.
full, hardcore.
Is it?
Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G.
Yeah!
To the E, yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A, but that's okay. I'm a pretty lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
That's good. That's a good line. Okay, we'll try again. We gotta try. We gotta keep finding it.
True, hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary behind the Whirling in Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. YeaaaaaGH, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
Okay, not that.
We're close. True. Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore
Nothing.
to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
This.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. YeaaaaaGH, the place to be.
You said that before. Why is YeaaaaaGH the place to be? What does that mean?
YeaaaaaGH is a hardcore place.
Okay, good. We're learning. Something's gonna come of this.
True, hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me what you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What's a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Fuck! I felt like there was something in there.
We're
Okay,
close.
no,
True.
come on, we can do this.
Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car. All right.
Gotta
What are
get
you
the
doing?
people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on the track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay, okay,
The
okay,
close.
we're learning.
True. Hot. Yeah.
This young
Whoops, I accidentally clicked yeah.
He missed one A.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice.
I like that line. Okay.
The club. True.
Hardcore. I mean, nothing. Nothing.
Hardcore is
Nothing.
internally coherent.
Nothing.
Hardcore. All right.
Nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Fuck. So close.
Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows his...
Hardcore.
I'm a little worried.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I had asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Oh fuck, he's right.
The club.
Come on.
Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
I was thinking that just that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world.
Fuck.
There's no other life.
We're gonna figure this man out. I have to.
Full core.
Nothing. 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 Nothing.
He
Nothing.
furrows.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Yes! He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth once more.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear them.
Yes!
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
How'd you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Mm-hmm.
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or 2 left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
It does, it's doubling the noids. It's very freaky. Yeah, no, it wasn't Noid the other one? I can't remember. I don't know their names. Egg, could you please route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
Oh, nice, good.
Hang on, this is a 4.5. We're all good people!
Oh, nice!
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Good, 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 good.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
Okay.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Goodbye, Egghead. Thank you.
Alright, here comes the night.
What a delightful guy.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, I talked to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
I don't think I can.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to Maximum.
Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is the volume button is stuck on Maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Love that for you, Egg.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Mm-hmm.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Yeah, it was Andre. No, it's the other one. I'm so smart. I'm so clever.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Mm-hmm. Let's go.
Not so stoically. His hand moves to the gun holster. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
Hold on for a moment.
What?
Maybe we shouldn't do this. Too dangerous on Maximum Volume 2?
No, we should definitely do this. I am going to do this. Ready?
Okay, fine. Yeah. Just had to voice my concerns. Let's go.
5, 4,
3,
2, 1.
1.
Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle, like crystal clatterings in the cupboard, fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
Oh, fuck.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egg yell. Then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
What's the weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. Almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up, a screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to earth! Love!
That's it. I'm muting it.
Don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit!
doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Logically speaking, I should be asking Egghead to stop it. But the end is coming. No, if I die, that would suck. Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock.
Not wearing a logical
is
outfit,
staring
no rules.
at
Damn,
Egghead,
you're right.
holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You gonna write Suislav?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now? Are you gonna...
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
That's good.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes. And we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
That's probably fair, Kim.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you. You just don't have the pieces yet. You don't know enough about the world. But that Joyce, if you knew all she knows, could put it together.
Logic. That looks to me like a logical outfit time. We got the logic outfit.
Yes, what is it?
Damn it, it's still very low. The -10 really does ruin us. Pale Unknown. I'm gonna go see Joyce. Yeah, one last attempt at yeah, Peepo. Yes, I forgot to say it. My bad. One attempt at figuring out a wider question about reality. We do, by that logic, need... Yeah, we need to raise conceptualization a further degree. Which sucks, but it's as high as it can go now. Does mean we get more money over time.
Good. What can I help?
Wait, I don't have my conceptualization. I had like one thing that did that, and it was the horrible t-shirt. Oh, and the lounge jacket. Yeah, okay. Let's try.
More lessons in basic reality?
17% we hit these.
The day.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
One below the DC. I'm always one below the DC here. It's my curse.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Let's at least go and look at a wall. Try and win some joy back from this. Since we're planning on ending the stream very soon, I don't want to completely stream at the same time as French. You know, I just really wanted to keep playing. So. Wall.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
58, we win these.
Because
there we go.
Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
It's some sort of breakfast sandwich that has a split sausage and an omelette on a biscuit that looks pretty nice. Hang on, let's see. Where's this one? Where is this? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, no, that does look good, actually. Yeah, I'd kill that thing.
Oh, Wallfather.
No. There's nothing to add to perfection.
Your loss. Farewell, light-drenched wall at the end of the world.
Maybe there is.
It is. Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
Let's fucking go. Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I need some paint and your brush too.
What for?
For the apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people.
What do you think I'm trying to paint here?
A mural for a better tomorrow. Why do you really need it?
It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking. The...
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
You'll see. You'll all see. And tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything really.
Fuck. Do I win a 28%? I don't think I do. I don't think I win a 28%.
Hello again, officers.
Yeah, fuck it, we're trying.
To admire my mural.
They do say that always paints his own portrait.
I'm gonna paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Stop belittling me, Cindy.
Stop quivering like jello. Then you won't get fucked.
But that would mean he doesn't say every pathetic thing that pops in his head.
Okay, I won't do that. Just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Brush. Got it. Find government marked heavy fuel oil and return to the wall. I mean, I do have my kinema, but I don't think I can really, well, I don't even know if mine is even a kinema, to be honest, but I have my car. I don't think it's likely to, work. But I'll give it a look. I'll give it a little look. Gotta make sure, just in case, you know. Its own masterpiece. Yes. There's gotta be heavy fuel oil by my car. Oh, this way, sorry. What? Oh my god, I'm so fucking stupid. You know what? Fuck. I mean, I can see how that would be difficult to miss now that we now that you mention it. Let's just. I'm just gonna take the coat and I'm gonna close that. And I don't think we ever need to look in it again. I don't think there's anything worth getting in there. Fuck. Stupid. God damn it. I'm so fucking dumb. Oh, No, it's worth the XP. I should really pick that up. Look, it's my badge. Oh, a thought just appeared, but it went away. Where was the thought? There it is.
This is it. The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes.
Found it fair and square. That rules. It does rule, unfortunately. Ugh. Yeah, looks like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while. Judging from all the bottles, the sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point. Like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Kim, looks like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Was it some kind of theatre to them? A circus production by a great clown?
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Thick blue piece of acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with an officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already disintegrating inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Do I want to study the badge? I'm a detective. I like to find out things. I don't want to find out a name, but I'll study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Let's look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that, but the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
No, I should go through all of this detail. Name, Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
That's the only description that it could give that makes it actually sound solid. Especially the, it's a name like armor. Okay. Okay, I'll finally admit it. I'm Harrier Dubois.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Okay.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
LTN 2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What's a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And double your freighter?
The title of Yefreighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Yefreighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, Lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
I see.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional Yefreighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Oh, thank God.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Okay, we'll turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial Rev 126205 Jam 41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Okay.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Put that shit away. We're done. We're done with that. No need to look at a badge. Oh. Well, that's one less thing to worry about. Now I just need to find booze and drink it and find one more piece of armor. I'm sure I could do that. And also confront pigs and get my gun back, which... Oh, I could get Estelle to talk about her associates. That would give me XP. Maybe I'll do that next stream. That seems like a fair place to stop it, with a fucking comedically wonderful accidental finding of a thing that I realistically should have... Oh, it didn't update my my profile photo because I haven't seen my current face. I still don't know what I look like, other than being able to feel it. I thought it might when you saw your face. Yeah, I guess it would make sense if it did, but I haven't done anything like that, so... Yeah, I saw what my face looked like 10 years ago. That's not me, even if I am Harriet Dubois at this point. But that is where I'm going to call it, because I still need to end stream, I need to eat food, and I need to raid Scrench. So thank you everyone for stopping by. This has been a delight and a privilege as ever. Let's see. How do I set up the raid? Scrench. Let's see what they're doing. What are they up to? It appears to be Dev and Trinket, and looking at the screen, there is a big sheep of some description. So, that's going to be good. Right. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I will see you. Oh, I'm not streaming this Thursday. My usual schedule is being interrupted because I have a friend who's visiting from America. So, I unfortunately have to accommodate for him. I might stream if he's gone by the time that the stream would start, but no, because that would be Thursday and he's leaving on Friday. So no, I can't. That's like smack bang in the middle of his visit. So anyway, I'll see you next time, which will be in a week. Goodbye and have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, night, whenever day it is. Goodbye.